Mm-hmm. 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 That's right. Hello again, friends. Welcome back to the Long Dark, and welcome back to twitch.tv/TrooperBerry. I hope you're having a fantastic day wherever you are. As the stream title suggests, I am, well, I'm in a mood. We'll get to that. Let me do a little housekeeping here before we get moving. Okay. Oh, yeah. Let me just check real quick. Where are we on our badge progress? Check. Oh, 99%. Okay. And halfway, oh dear, about halfway there. And that's just going to stay there because I think that's hilarious. Okay. Anyway. Okay. So let's check our moose hide. It is 80% cured. 80% of 10 days. That's 8 days. So we have 2 more days for that to cure. And then we can make the moose hide satchel. Remind myself, what do you need to make the moose hide satchel? Moose hide and 2 cured guts. Okay. Well, here's what I'm wondering, folks. There's a few things we could do. We could continue to hang out here in Timberwolf Mountain, where we have, basically murdered everything we could murder, twice over, in fact. Or, one other thing I was hoping we could do is, since we've been here, we've been through Ash Canyon, and we've also pretty much looted Pleasant Valley within an inch of his life. I think it might be time to switch to a new zone, and I was thinking Mystery Lake. Good old Mystery Lake. Okay, real quick, let's see. No, we don't really have any arrows that we can. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because the bear took half our arrows with it. We are we're a little rough. We're a little shy. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. All right. Well, first things first. I wanted to check. Do we have? Okay, we have our big old. Okay, we have a big pile of clothing here. Okay, that's fine. One thing I want to do is see if we can't get. So we got in the last stream we got wrapped in furs. We had our bearskin bedroll and our rabbitskin mitts, our deerskin boots, and our wolfskin coat. And we slept in that, and that got us the achievement. One other one I'd like to get is Resolute Outfitter. But to do that, we need everything in all of these slots to be at 100%. And now it's in pretty decent condition, but not not anything that we could really. It's not decent enough anyway. So remember, we are mending wise. We're mending 2. Not bad, but not great. So what I'm thinking here is we'll just sort through the big pile of clothes here. how many toques do we have? Yeah, we'll sort through a big pile of clothes here. We'll grab stuff that we know we're definitely not going to use, like these mittens. We'll break those down. And then there, we'll sort by condition. There we go. That's much better. And yeah, and then we'll tear these apart. We'll start mending. I may switch over to the fishing tackle. One, to save on our sewing kits for repairs we actually need, but also fishing tackle does its job regardless of whatever condition it's in. So, for example, you could be fishing with a 99% fishing tackle or a 1% fishing tackle. If it breaks, it just breaks, regardless of what level you're on. Hey, Lily, good to see you. How you doing this fine day, morning, whatever? Oh, it's morning for you, evening for me. But thanks for dropping by. We are just getting started here. Um, I just reminded myself that we lost half our arrows this last time, so um, we need to go in search of either arrowheads or a hammer or both, preferably. Morning and snowing. Ooh, it's snowing. I hope it's the fun kind of snow and not the icky kind of snow that you have to scrape off. Okay, we're halfway. Let's go ahead. Have ourselves some nice tomato soup. And we'll take the extra can and drop it right somewhere. What? Why can't I know? What? What? Why you do like this game? Fine. Just get out of my sight. You big jerky jerk. Okay. Yeah. And so in the previous stream we got. Oh, right. That's what I was doing. I was getting our fishing tackle. Yeah. In the previous stream we got wrapped in furs. Now we're going to go for Resolute Outfitter. But to do so, oh, we got 4 of those. Nice. Love to see it. Okay. So we have some cloth. Oh, wow. That's actually not going to do the whole thing. Don't like that. Well, we'll start with this. Yeah, we want to get, if we're going to be as efficient as possible, we want things that we can get fully repaired up in one go, nice, and then immediately, nope, we take it off. We take it off so it doesn't lose any condition. Because apparently, dropping it will make it lose condition, but if you just take it off your person, it won't. So we're going to have to be very strategic about what we do here. It's going to take 2. That's going to take 1. Oh, it's going to take an hour and a half. Yikes. That's going to take 2. We know that. Okay, here we go. Still 43 minutes, but just the one piece of cloth. Cool. And away we go. Now you. But I hope the morning's off to a good start for you there, Lily. So it is actually not as cold as it was only like 19 degrees here, which is weird because it still felt cold, but it was. I think honestly, I think part of that is just my blood getting thinned out from having lived in warm climes for entirely too long. Nice. Okay. Really? An hour to fix a pair of socks? That seems like a lot. An hour for that? Like, does higher tier clothing take longer to repair? Because the snow pants only take like 43 minutes. That seems weird. Oh. Okay. Reminding myself, we don't actually have to do all these because we have our animal skin clothing, which is all at 100%. So in fact, we don't need to fix our trail boots. We just need to put on the deerskin boots. Matter of fact, we didn't need to fix the ski gloves. We could have just put on the rabbit skin mitts. So I'm a bit of a dum dum, but that's fine. These things happen. Um, so we only need to fix one of these. That takes two in an hour and a half. That takes two in an hour and four. How much cloth do we have? Oh, 3 pieces. Ugh. That takes one in an hour and a half. Okay, we'll try that. Very good. And again. Nice. Okay, so that's covered. Those are covered. We need to do one of these, although we're going to need to make more cloth before we do. Do both of those, and one of those. Mending. Oh, we're actually close to mending 3, so there is that. Actually, oh yeah, that's only 23%. Okay, we get 2 cloth for that. That's fine. That thing is big and beefy and probably not anything we're going to use. Nice. And off. And here we are repairing 99% socks. But you know what? When you're achievement hunting, these are the kind of things you have to do. Cool. Do we still have cloth? We do not. Okay. Well, my heart goes out to these Tukes, but their sacrifice will not have been in vain. Although, really, seeing as the sun is already down, we probably weren't going to be able to get off repairs there anyway. So you know. Can we? No. Oh no. If I can't bring myself to sacrifice that Mackinaw, I definitely can't bring myself to sacrifice a pair of another pair of climbing socks. What else do we have? We have the 2 thin wool sweaters. We have a simple parka, the Mac. We do have these thermal undies. Honestly, of all the stuff we have, probably the thermal undies is the most expendable. Because worst comes to worst, we'll find more. They seem to congregate in bathtubs and such. Okay. Real quick, we'll just pop out here. tuck it to our venison stores because we still got a good amount of that. Plus our big pile of moose that's just sitting out there, staring at us. It is a pretty clear night. Do we know? I don't think we risk trying to repair. Although I'll tell you what we could do. We're right there. And we have the leather to spare. Maybe try to fix these. Hey. We'll rip that fishing tackle, but that's fine. There's plenty to spare. Oh, we're right there. And the rest of this would take, okay, well, we'll give it a shot. And then immediately take that off. Really? We're still not there? Oh, man. Oh, rude, rude game. How bloody dare you? Of course. We were having so much fun. Like, is it still okay? No. Like I say, it's probably no longer light enough out to risk it, so we're just gonna say the heck with it. And we'll try again in the morning. Okay. Oh, we're slightly cold. That's partly because it's first thing in the morning, and also because we're not wearing very much. Okay, Ragged Simple Parka. Your time has come. But we thank you for your service. Just satisfy my paranoia. Okay, everything is still fine here. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm a dum-dum. I forgot we made the rabbit skin hat, too, which is also 100%. Okay. Well, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Go. Oh, moose hide 91% cured. We're almost there, friends. How long does it take to make that? 20 hours. Okay. A decent clip, but we can do it. Also, am I carrying around the bedroll? I am. Go ahead. Just drop that. We'll lighten Astrid's load just by that little bit more. There we are. Okay. We have 3 pieces of cloth. Those are done. Those are done. Those are fine. We need what? We need 1 set of repaired pants. Cool. So that will finish, that will repair that entirely. And that'll repair that entirely. 95% chance, hour and 20. 95% chance, hour and 1 hour. Basically 1 hour. Oh, because that's why. Haha. Mending 3. Just remind me, what does that do? So now we have a 75% base chance, 50% decrease, and 10% greater item condition increase. Okay. Well, what do you say we take that out for a spin by which are we more likely to keep? I mean, let's be honest. We know what we're more likely to keep. We're more likely to keep this. You absolute 95% chance, huh? 95% chance. I guess that was one of those XCOM 95% chances. Okay, there we go. So, unless I'm wrong, and when does that ever happen? We should be able to fully kit out Astrid with all the fanciest gear. Hey, Resolute Outfitter! And doesn't she look awesome? She, is it like I love the stare with the balaclava on. Okay. No, actually, those will stay. All right, achievements. We love achievements here. Okay. Now, we're not going to leave. We're not going to leave until that moose hide satchel is ready. Fortunately, that'll only be about another day. Yeah, absolutely, Lily. She is full on bank robber, ready to go. Actually, no, we should put that there, that there. Goes there, 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 and there. A. Once again, 27-degree warmth bonus. Fan-flippin-tastic. Okay, let's see. Weapon-wise, what do we have with us? Oh, so we get the revolver, and we got the bow and arrow. Okay, that's fine. Are you standing where we can see? Okay, reload real quick. And I'll put that away because we know accidental just discharge is it is not unknown to happen. Put that there. Where are we on ice fishing? Uh, Somehow we're at ice fishing too. Oh, probably because we've done a couple books. Yeah, because we haven't done any actual fishing ourselves. Oh, right. Just in case. Just in case. Yeah. We have. Oh, wait. I was about to leave with no way to make water, and well, we've made that mistake before. We're not going anywhere for a while, and we've laid waste to the predator population of Timberwolf Mountain, but you let the deer population get out of hand, and they'll eat all the food, they'll overbreed, and with the yeah, I'm talking about you. And they're gonna eat themselves out of house and home, and then the whole ecosystem will collapse. Sometimes you just gotta do nature's job for it. Yeah, you know it's coming. And I will say, this is the self same deer that was so clever last stream. It kited a wolf into me. And while I applaud its ingenuity, at the same time, this deer is too clever for its own good. It cannot be allowed to live. You enter to the appointment, Lily. All right, thanks so much for coming by. Always great to see you. I hope the appointment, I guess, passes smoothly. Get good news. But whatever the desired outcome is for the appointment. Oh hey, there's one of the shell casings I left behind. That was probably from the first shot of the uh, the incident-packed bear hunt from last stream. Yeah, go that way. Nothing bad can happen to you if you go that way. No, go. Everything is just fine. Nope, you just nope, don't pay me any mind, Mr. Deer. I'm just over here minding my own business. What's that? You're curious about that cabin in the woods? Well, by all means, check it out. Nothing bad has ever happened to people who've been just wandered into a cabin in the woods sight unseen. That's definitely not venison you see there. I don't know why you even say that. Okay, I think that's enough of that. Well, bother. Do we leave that short? I think we left that short. I'd like to keep using that particular arrow too. If for no other reason, then we can just we can burn through it and then make a new one before we leave. Because we can just reuse the arrowhead, and heaven knows we have enough. We have arrow shafts and crow feathers for a whole ballista worth of arrows, a hwacha of arrows, if you will. I guess the other thing we could do while we're waiting is do some ice fishing. But I don't know. I don't know about the utility of that, especially since we're only on ice fishing too. So there is still still like a pretty decent chance of our arrows are still got our tree on the brain. Our fishing tackle breaking. I think we're at an 8% chance now. I mean, it doesn't seem like a lot, but it seems like it could be a lot better too. But I guess if we're going to level that up without actually doing any fishing, though, we probably need at least one book, if not two, because like the books seem to have rapidly diminishing returns after that first level. So yeah, for now I think we'll continue dancing with deer. Oh, that's some. Grab some birch bark while we're out and about, because you can never have too much of that. I mean, alternatively, we could just plunk the bun buns. But I would, Zach was pretty unequivocal in his statement that shooting bun buns with arrows is not worth it. What do we have back here? Oh, is that a? We have a. Huh. Did I miss a prop deer, or was that a deer that they brought down? Not sure. Whatever it is, it's mine now. Okay, yeah, this must be fresh, because it looks like I've picked over these rose hips previously. Yeah, there he is. Okay, he'll be coming by here eventually. So we'll hold off on any harvesting until he makes his way down here, decides to introduce himself. Yeah, ravaged doe carcass. Yeah. I'm taking your lunch money. What are you gonna do about it? Okay. We're about mid-afternoon here. Go ahead and put that away. You're probably, yeah, totally frozen. Oh, okay. You don't have very much on you at all, do you? Well, better than nothing. At the very least, it's a little bit more carcass harvesting XP for us, and we are. We didn't set out. Yeah, we didn't set out to go to get all the skills up to level 5, but I mean, if we're in the neighborhood, we might as well. Let's see. You know what? We have hacksaws to spare. We'll just use that. That'll only take 11 minutes versus almost 30 minutes with the knife. Okay. So there. Okay. Dough is done. Remind myself. Okay. We're slowly progressing toward carcass harvesting 5. Um, it'll still be a bit, but like I say, every little bit helps. And I know we did spend a fair bit of time indoors, uh, doing that mending and then doing our achievements. So spending a little time outside, cleaning up the neighborhood. Yeah, I think it'll be worth our while. Now, what I'm not clear on, and I can't remember if anyone has addressed this or not, is in terms of carcass harvesting XP, is there a difference if you say do everything in one big batch, or if you do it like we're doing it and we're doing it piecemeal? Because as I understand it, like the XP comes just every time you do an action. No, we're fine. We're fine. So if you do it in a batch, does it count as so like, or for example, so if I was to do in a batch, like, take both cuts out in one go, would I get credit for one carcass harvesting action or two? I'm not clear on that, and I guess until I am, I'm going to err on the side of spacing things out. Now, I could very well just be just be making things more tedious for myself, and it's more efficient and less of a hassle to just harvest the whole beast in one go. If you have like if assuming conditions permit, like you don't have a blizzard or another predator bearing down on you. But in the absence of evidence to that basically that I am absolutely screwing everything up, which let's face it, it's wouldn't be the first time that happened. Absent evidence that that is the case, I'm going to keep going the way I'm going. I guess at least until put it this way, until we get to carcass harvesting 5 in this run, in which case then we'll just do whatever. I guess next time I hop into the stream of some of the more knowledgeable long dark players, I'll definitely
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
ask them about that. Ooh, wow, wow! Look at this sunset. The Americans, sing about Purple Mountain Majesty, but check this stuff out. This is something else. Then we got Purple Mountain Majesty and an orange sunset. Here, let's get ourselves a good view. Yeah, check that out. Really? There's a wolf going after the bun buns down there. I thought we cleared this neighborhood out. Well, gosh darn it. We're just going to have to do something about that, aren't we? Dang it. It went right by his head. How? Good grief. Well, it's going to come back here soon enough. Because obviously we are hyper smelly. Yeah, Bun, I would run if I were you. Yeah, over here. Over here. Not over there, over here. Ignore the Bun, ignore the deer. Come on, right here. Really? Well, apparently I just can't aim for crap tonight. No, come on. Don't be greedy. Man, things are just happening tonight. Okay. 95% cured. Those are here. Really? 0.1 kilogram. Okay, I'm not even going to bother. 0.1 kilograms. Okay, I'm just gonna go over here. We're gonna drop. We'll drop the wolf meat. We have a torch. We have a torch. And we did make sure to pick up some sticks while we were ootin' a boot, so no worries there. Okay, so we'll cook up the venison we got and the rabbit slider that the wolf left us. Oh yes, and we should probably drop all those hides and guts that we have sitting in our inventory. That might be a smart thing to do as well. No, stop it. Okay. There. Now, let's wander over here. There we go. But yeah, we have 102 feathers. Okay, there we are. 23, 10. Okay. Is it? Oh, it's reheating the tomato soup. That's what that is. Like I say, wait, what am I cooking? You know, venison does not bubble. I, I see how it is. Okay, there we go. Oh, nice. We don't even have to move them. They're automatically ready. You know what? Let's just go ahead and make ourselves a little bit of water. No, okay, no, we're still short on that. That's perfectly fine. Okay, that might need just a yeah, that might be just a little bit more time on the fire. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, other thing we're gonna need to do before we head off to Mystery Lake. 'Cause I think we are gonna go there. We'll when we're done here and we have the Moose Hide Satchel made, we'll we'll just go. We'll take off. We'll cut through Pleasant Valley. We'll go through Winding River, and then we'll come in through the dam. We'll leave stuff in the dam, and then we'll do our usual looting operation from there, and we'll get a go find more memento caches and the whatnot. Because I have not been to Mystery Lake since the update. Excellent. Oh yeah. Do we have any more birch bark sitting in here? We do not. Okay, that's perfectly fine. Oh yeah, we'll put the no there. Have we not read that? Because other than Advanced Guns, 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 which is a very, I think it's like a 20 something hour book. We have not. And that's okay. That's 10 hours. That'll get us honestly a good chunk of the way to level 5. But obviously, that's not going to happen now. Just put that back. And when we wake up, it'll be time for the moosening. Did oh geez, it's apparently Aurora o'clock. Are you done? 99%. Curses. Although it is weirdly close to sunrise for an aurora to be out there doing its thing. But I mean, what? We might as well stop and admire it while it's about. Again, also doing so relatively safe in the knowledge that the local neighborhood has been made secure. Okay. Play an hour of solitaire. Sleep for an hour. Uh, 99%. 99%. Okay. All right. In the interim, let's go ahead and drop that there. Actually, can I move that? There we are. There we go. That actually fits quite nicely. You'll flush up against that side of the workbench. Good job, Astrid. Okay. Oh, yeah. No sense carrying these about. We'll do a little preemptive, uh, little preemptive inventory management, so that we are ready for the moosening. Are these lose? I think these are losing condition. No, that one is at least. Okay. Let's come over here. I'll drop it there. Now, I think. Oh yeah, that's just. Is there anything else? Yep. Those will only spoil when they're actually used, so that's fine. And that's got 20% on it. Okay. The rest is fine. It's just Go drinks seem to be like. Well, I guess we've only been in 3 regions, so we can't say they're harder to find. They've been harder to find for me, at least, so far. Oh yeah, just reminded myself. While we're waiting for the moosening to begin, we can start. Here, let's go for an hour, and then as soon as the moose hide is officially cured, like that, we begin. Although we're also going to need 1 cured gut, 2 cured guts. And actually, I think we're going to need that sewing kit because we'll check. I think the sewing kits take less time than if you use the fishing tackle. And we'll also see if we can cheese this and avoid any cabin fever issues. Okay. Oh, wow. Sewing kit only takes 10 hours. Fishing tackle takes 16. All right. Well, there we go. We are... All the meters look pretty solid. Well done, Astrid. I think you've earned yourself a little bit of a break. Have yourself a nice big swig of water. Top it off with a little bit of venison. And then let's make some magic happen. Almost there. Yes.
Feels like night is coming.
Probably because it is. But there's no time to worry about that, Astrid. Do I want to know how things got frozen? No. No, I don't. There. Look at that. Look at that. 15 extra kilograms of carrying capacity. It is a sight to behold. Did we get, we might have got blizzarded on while we were, well, it must have been a very short blizzard while we were out there crafting. But we have well fed, we have the technical backpack, and we have a moose hide satchel. And that just means more loot. Although, in fairness, to me, everything means more loot. Ah, yes. Okay. What do you say we take a quick inventory before we go? So we're going to pick that up. We're going to move the Mac. Honestly, just move the Mac here. We can still sleep there. Okay, just move it there. There we go. Okay. Because I want to at least leave myself an accurate count of what we have material-wise here before we go. And we have an extra, I don't know, 14 kilograms of carrying capacity, so we can pick all these up. And still be able to move, basically. Okay, yeah, that's all of our cured guts over here. And we also have these here, which are still curing, but we can at least count
Not sure I can
those.
carry much more.
Okay. Ah, yes, and our sapling corner here. And let's take our, oh yeah, we have more saplings in here. Right, so we have 1, 8, 9, 10 cured wolf pelts and 2 fresh. Let's go ahead and make note. Note. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, we actually, and we have all those up there too. Ah, here we go. Okay, yeah, we're gonna 12 wolf. Actually, we're gonna leave those, so by the time we come back for it, it'll be cured. Yeah, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's see, deer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 8. I should do this bit by bit because I'm going to forget otherwise. We do have one rabbit and let's see, 7, 26, 40, 42 guts. Just the 42 guts. Now, I still think if we are going to come back for those, it would be good to leave them out sitting rather than put them in the container and then risk them spoiling. So, rabbit hide goes down. Wolf hides go down. Fresh guts go down. Deer hide goes down. Oh, right. And then, well, okay, we'll hold off on the saplings just because some of those might be making the trip with us. And then over here, we'll drop the wolf pelts. And then next to that, we'll drop the deer hides. I'll just move that by the door so we don't forget it. Not that we would, given all the effort it took to actually put the dang thing together. And all the guts will go there. Okay. And yeah, the clothing can stay out as well, so that doesn't just rot. Speaking of, let's come over here, go into clothing corner. I know we're on top of the bed. I wonder what happens if we drop. Okay, it just drops it on the ground. That's fine. We might as well take the ketchup chips with us. We don't need to take the meat. Oh, wait, I mean, yeah, the meat can stay. The bedroll can stay. The backup storm lanterns can stay because we have the super duper awesome storm lantern with the red coloring that makes it look like it goes faster. I'm gonna take 60 of those. I was trying to remember if there was trying to remember a multiple of 3. Do I take the tools? I don't know about that. Okay. That leaves us at 40 kilos, so and the bare bedroll is going to put us even closer to being over. Oh, right, we do have well, hang on. We can leave some of these. Probably a fair few of them. I can put 5 of those in there. Because that's 15 arrows. Yeah, that's probably fine. Oh, actually, okay. I'll take 1, and then we'll leave. So we'll leave 3 maple. Um, yeah, we'll take those out of there. That's all coming with us. So you got another. Good grief. Okay. Just grab it all. Grab it all. We'll sort it out after. We definitely want all those because I think this run in the previous Stalker run we went to Black Rock to do our gunsmithing. This time around we're gonna be bold. We're gonna go to Bleak Inlet. It sounds wild, because it is. but I think that's well, one we it's a nice
Let's see if
change
we
of
can
pace.
drop any of this gear.
Let's see, how's our hatchet? The hatchets are exactly the same, actually. Okay, no reason to take them. All right, so we have one, two, three hacksaws, hatchet, two knives, and we'll drop. Yeah, so we actually have five rabbit, hatchet, two knife, three hacksaw, and a bedroll. There we go. Much better. Okay, we've if it's showing up there but not here, we've read that firearms book, so that can just stay. We don't need that. We are going to read those two. Um, I mean, I guess we'll take a stack of 100 matches.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
We'll swap those antibiotics. Swap the antiseptic, and we have. I may just take those and then leave these. We just got teas for days. Not that we can do much with them. And if things really turn bad, if three stems and four birch bark teas can't save us, well, well, that's just really bad, isn't it? Take a nice big stack of coffee, nice big stack of tea. We'll pop that out of there. Actually, let me take all those, and we'll drop the ones we're not going to use because those will probably spoil over time. The rest of these, five, we have five can openers plus the one that's actually in our inventory.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
I think you'll be fine, Astrid. Okay. Um, Move some crow feathers. So we have six cured maple. I think we're gonna move three in there. We have 17 cured birch. Hey, Don, good to see you. How are you? How are you doing this fine day? Here, let me do the needful there. We're just doing a little preemptive inventory management because it is time for us to shake a leg. I think we have been here long enough, and it is time to move on to the next zone. You're working? I'm in a bit of a mood, Don. I don't mind saying. Um, Treadmill died tonight. Um, I got another one-day weekend coming, and I got a friendly reminder from the local tax authorities that it was time to pay up. So I had to pay an amount of taxes today, and I can't say I was thrilled about that. But it's taxes are the price of living in a society. I'm well aware of that. It's just I would really rather not have to do it all in one go, but I thought I had set things up to where I wouldn't have to. Turns out I was wrong. So yeah. But other than that, I'm doing great. How about you? You're doing all right. Okay. Um, yeah, it's fine. It'll pass. And as I always have to remind myself, you don't have to do it for another year. Okay, so we left the tea. How much coffee do we want to leave behind? Honestly, I think we can go ahead and drop that. 30 is a fairly significant number. Tired, yeah. Couple weeks into morning. Oh, right. You're still getting up at like 5 a.m., aren't you? Good grief. That is uh that is a choice. Oh yeah, we're gonna need the pots too. Gosh darn it. We are we are gonna be rolling large. And the bearskin bedroll. And the bearskin bedroll. Okay, we may have too much stuff. Of course, I mean that's the way it always is, isn't it? We just gave ourselves an extra 15 kilograms of carrying capacity, and I mean, why would I do anything other than use every bit of it? You know what? I'm going to do something absolutely bug nuts. The animal hide clothing stays here, and if that sounds absolutely batty, it's because it is. But we're doing fine with what we have, so why would we fuss over it? You haven't turned on your PC in over a week. Wow. Is that a was that a conscious decision, or just like you're just you're too you just got too much going on and you just can't? Because I could completely understand if you just thought, nah, I don't. I mean, I don't wanna. You just got too much on your plate. Just haven't felt like it. Perfectly valid. Okay, so now we're down under 50. The bedroll will put us over, but at 45 carrying capacity, it's fine. You know what? The crackers can stay too. Because as long as everything is happening, by your volition, because that's the way you want it to go, then it's fine, really. Okay, let's go ahead. We'll finish off with a little bitty moose bite. Put that down. Grab our fancy new bedroll. Yeah, we'll leave the Mac, we'll leave the sweaters, all the hides and the whatnot. There's no sense carrying those with us. We'll just get a new set. Or they're a big old pile of guts. The smell in here must just be fantastic. Okay. Yeah, so we're about 6 kilos over, which is fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. We have saplings and feathers. We have tools. We have bedroll. We have pots, rifle, revolver, flare gun, bow, ammunition for said weapons. Got a little bit of food, cattails in particular. And we are wearing everything save the crampons. We got meds, fire starting materials. We have a stupid amount of matches and books. All right, friends, we're off to Mystery Lake. Let's go. So long, you big, beautiful piles of meat. Oh, I forgot we left all the airline food out there too. All right. Anyway, does being over carry capacity? It does slow you down. Actually, the more you're over, the more it does slow you down. Um, it also increases your calorie burn and how quickly you burn through your fatigue. So there's a little bit in addition to just it slowing you down. And if I try to remember, I think if it's like more than like 15 kilograms over your carrying capacity, your character just will not be able to move. You'll be stuck in place. And I have carried enough stuff before to where that was the case. Now, that also because like uh, in addition to the stuff you're carrying, if you are once you're fatigued, that's the meter that has the eyeball in the middle of it. Once that falls below 50%, your carry capacity will start to drain away. So that's in addition to the increased fatigue burn and the calorie burn. So yeah, it's not necessarily something you want to avoid because like especially if you're playing at anything lower than interloper, you will have there will probably be times where you have enough to where you'll be overweight, but you don't want to carry so much where it's going to be a hassle, especially because you carry too much. You'll also be unable to sprint, and there are times you really want to be able to sprint. Does stuff despawn? That's one of the things about the game. Don't normally no. Like if I was to drop that, take one of those storm lanterns and then just drop that, say over here by that chunk of wing, it would just stay there for the rest of the game. Now, there are some things that degrade. In particular, food will degrade over time, as will clothing. But like tools, not necessarily. And like firewood. I think. Well, okay. If you drop the firewood there, it probably won't despawn. If the game drops it there, I only hesitate because I've had an issue with like tree limbs blinking out of existence when a blizzard hits, which is a time when you'd really like to have some of that firewood. But in general, yeah, stuff you drop in the world stays in the world, which I think is actually kind of like yeah, it seems to me that's kind of unique. Like I know in other games, like if you zone out, that stuff is just gone, and understandably so. I know it does put an increased burden on the game to keep track of stuff that's not in the zone. That's like a Vampire Survivors. They actually had an interesting little way of handling that. So if you, because like usually when you kill an enemy, they drop a little XP gem. But if you don't pick that up, a lot of those can stack up, and it can really make the CPU work. So what it did was they would actually take those little XP gems and combine them into one mega gem. So it would actually reduce the workload of the game, which is actually pretty clever. You think in Subnautica stuff stays but can move around? I think you're right about that because I know I do know that I have on occasion I've been out and about and I'll find like a usually chunks of titanium that I just ditched at some point for more lucrative materials, and that's a mistake in itself because you can never have too much titanium in Subnautica, especially if you're the type of person who likes to build bases. And really, if you don't like to build bases, what are you doing playing Subnautica? All right, welcome back to Pleasant Valley, the pleasantest of valleys. I think what we'll do, we will we'll swing by the farmhouse real quick just to check and make sure uh, we didn't leave anything perishable in a container. I don't think we did, but we'll just make sure. And if I'm right, and everything is shipshape and Bristol standard, then we'll pack up and head out, and we'll go to Winding River. The base is the best part of that game, and the ability to put many of them. Yeah, I strong agree there. Don't. One of my favorite things to do is to actually to make an absolutely stupidly tall aquarium. Okay, yeah, we are entirely too heavy to climb. I don't want to drop any material. I think I left some coal back there, but that's perfectly fine. Yeah, we can goat this, no problem. We're just gonna scooch our way down here. Okay, that was okay. Didn't quite clip that on our way down. Unfortunate, but a little clothing tear, not the end of the world. We'll pop in here. Just make sure we didn't leave anything behind. I don't think we did. Yeah, we got a bunch of sticks. A little beef jerky, maple syrup. It's ruined, but it doesn't matter now. We got cooking 5. Okay, we didn't leave anything in there. Storm lantern, perfectly fine. What did we leave in here? Firearm cleaning kit. You know what? You're with me. Although I will say the last time I made a mega aquarium, unfortunately, um, one of what do they call those? The bleeders, like the little sperm, the little pink sperm looking things with like the big nasty teeth. One of those glitched into my aquarium because I built it near the near the red kelp, which is where I usually base up. It glitched into my aquarium and it basically ate everything that could be eaten. So thankfully everything except the cuttlefish. So I had a bunch of Reginalds and Oculuses that were in there to fuel my bioreactor, and well, that plan was foiled by a glitch, unfortunately. So yeah, I was not happy. But it's how did I fit? Oh right, I think I ended up dealing with that by just disassembling the aquariums, and then I can't remember what happened to the bleeder, but yeah, and then just had to rebuild. And the Oculuses were easy enough to find. They're right there near the like where those jelly shrooms are. But finding another Reginald, or actually another couple Reginalds to breed, it was a bit of a pain. You look over by the mushroom forest. Oh, there's a part on the edge between the shrooms, kelp, and red grass biomes that was perfect. Okay, interesting. I'll have to bear that in mind next time I do a Subnautica run. Yeah, speaking of things we should play on the channel. That sounds like a good shout, actually. Oh, you found it on your hardcore. Oh, the hardcore run. I I think I remember that one. And you like the mushroom forest jump? Yeah. Yeah, other than as long as you're not trying to weave a sea moth in between all that, it's it's a nice place. Yeah, okay, depending like if you're on the, and then also depending on like which edge you're on. I imagine most of the edges are fine, though there's one particular edge where there's one particular edge where the neighborhood isn't quite as safe as it is elsewhere. The presence of certain entities that are out looking for hugs. Yeah, I bet you do know which edge I mean. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I did see there was actually like I didn't expect to see a Subnautica update, but they did have like the what do they call it, like the living large update or something. Like basically, I think they took a few blueprints from below zero. It's below zero, not sub zero, below zero. Yeah, like from below zero. I think in particular like the massive the massive room from the sequel, and then they brought that into the original, which is a pretty cool idea. Pretty cool idea, because that just leaves no end of space for building and decorating and the whatnot. Okay, yeah, we actually still have not been through the plane crash, strangely enough, but I'm not actually that fussed about that because it's basically for a whole bunch of clothing, and clothing we're pretty good. You really wanted to enjoy the second Subnautica, but it wasn't as good. Yeah, I guess part of that is just like it has uh, such a fantastic original to live up to. But yeah, there were also bits of the of Below Zero that really just didn't quite hit. I mean, because some people absolutely love it. It's one of their favorite games of all time, and hey, you know what? Great for those people. Abundanza. I know certain other people, it really did not hit for them. Okay, are we climbing here? I don't think we're climbing here. I just want to get past these wolves. I really don't want to. I just don't want to deal with them, basically. Well, real quick, did I grab the shell casings? I did. Okay, good. Because I did say we were going to go to Bleak Inlet at some point. Okay, I see there's a wolf right behind that tree, coming toward us. You thought, no, you thought you could sneak one up on me, didn't you, game? No, 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 no. Nope, we are just going to sashay on by. We're going to see if I can see we find ourselves a nice little log bridge. Nice. It is noon. So, other than, the wind doing what the wind does in the long dark, we're actually making pretty decent time. Now, I think I did see, Daunt, they're actually making was it Unknown Worlds, the team behind that. I think they're making a third Subnautica game, and I'm excited to see what they have in mind. Okay, that is not a log bridge. Also, there are two climbs here. I can't remember there being two climbs. Ah well, that's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, I'm half tempted just to try to goat this, just because I don't. Again, you know what? Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. Thank you. Actually, why don't we even go there? You want? You see snow, you go get snow. Do 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 do. There we go. Very nice, Astrid. And now once more with feeling. Okay, let's just work our way around this little corner here and Viola. Who needs a log bridge? I ask you. Okay, now remind myself which. Okay, yeah. So there's Draft Dodger's cabin. So the river will be just over this ledge. Yeah, well, we'll have a little bit of a hoof to the farmhouse, but shouldn't be that long. And then we have to go find the Winding River Cave, which. Oh wait, I think I know. No, no, I know exactly how to get there. I remember he was a key player in one of my earliest Long Dark memories. There we go. There's our river, and we can see yeah. There's the barn, way out yonder. And in fact, okay, I'll say the direct route to the Winding River Cave. If you take that road, if you go out from the farmhouse, you go left down the road, across the bridge, or the bridge is rather. Before you get to Thompson's Crossing, you will see a semi-distinct road that goes off to the right. And if you follow that around, it'll take you where you want to go. I remember that because like the very first sandbox survival game I did, I was coming the other direction. I was coming from Mystery Lake, going to Pleasant Valley. Accidentally, as it turned out, I took a wrong turn out of the dam, and I didn't know you could actually just shimmy your way across and go back in. I thought I was locked out for good, so went into Winding River, found my way out, and then I was going down the little beaten path I mentioned earlier, when a blizzard hit. Not 5 minutes before I was in, after I had entered Pleasant Valley, the pleasantest of valleys. And the only thing that kept my first run alive, a run that ended up going for more than 100 days, was I found a hollowed out tree. I was able to put a fire in there and then set up a snow shelter right in front of it. And I just used that to ride out the blizzard. And the other reason I knew to do that was because I had watched the entirety of Hadrian LP's Survival School series on YouTube. Okay, so here we are. There's the farmhouse, and there are the 3 wolves that have respawned in the time. No, excuse me, the 4 wolves that have respawned in the time since we left Pleasant Valley. So yeah. Now just one unaimed revolver shot would spook them all enough to go away. But honestly, I just don't feel like dealing with that. So Astrid is going to summon all of her Canadian ninja skills. And we're just going to walk on by. As I say, all of her Canadian ninja skills. There we go. Well done, Astrid. You'll make Chunin one of these days. That is just a that's Stalker. Just an absolutely silly amount of wolves. We'll just go straight into the basement. We did leave some things curing down there. I mean, they've have long since finished. Oh, hey, there's another bear. Not a bear I care to deal with at this particular moment. But yeah, we got guts, deer and wolf pelts, and let's see, birch and more birch. Let me check my notes here real quick. Yeah, we go PV, barnhouse, basement, wolf, deer, 20 guts, and we just have 9 birch. They are all cured by now. Cool. Okay. And then I stash anything in here. Probably not, but we'll check. We did, and an arrow shaft. You know what? I'll take it. Right. So now we'll pop upstairs. We'll look at the basically the only 2 places I could have I left stuff. Okay, no there. And you know what? Actually, long as we're here, we'll have this nice can of condensed milk because it's heavy, and it'll give us calories and thirst back. And we just ditch that can along with all the others. And top up our thirst thusly. Cool. Okay, we've read all those. Yep. And how about in here? Wait, oh, geez. Actually, you know what? I am going to take some of that cloth we actually could use. We'll take about that much. Let's see. Pry bar. We have flashlight. No. We have lots of all that stuff. We'll take those. Oh, actually, There, we'll swap out bows. I can delay having to make any repairs. Okay, here. We do have clothing sitting in here. We're going to want to drop that. I will take those bandages too. We haven't taken down the curtains here, so if we need to in an emergency, we'll have lots of that available. Okay. Stems? Are we gonna need? We'll take one. And just, again, absolutely ridiculous amount of matches. Move to the floor. And yes, we made sure to bring the crampons with us, even if we're not using them just now. Well, I'll tell you what, let's go ahead. Top Astrid up just a little bit. Some ketchup chips. A nice little salty snack for the road. Okay, now. Step out real quick. Keeping our head on a swivel because we know you know who is out here. It's right there, in fact. And we have several so-and-sos out there. Another quartet, in fact. Real quick, I'm just going to pop the hood. There's a car battery. Okay.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
No, here's what you're going to do, though, Astrid. You're going to pick that up. We're going to pop in here. We have a hacksaw, a good one. We're actually going to harvest that. We are going to take the lead. And that 15 kilogram car battery becomes... There, it becomes 1.5 kilograms of lead. And I want to get in the habit of harvesting lead so that when it does come time to make bullets, we'll have that. Now we'll need to find or make gunpowder. So we'll also want to keep our eyes out for either we can find gunpowder or stump remover and dusting sulfur and charcoal. The first two you can find, and the third one, what you can make with basically no effort. You just need to have a fire burn all the way down. And then to turn that into a round of ammunition, you need the gunpowder, you need the shell casing, which we've been good about collecting, and you need a lead bullet. And that is what the lead we're collecting from car batteries is for. And what's nice is that, I think if I remember the ratios correctly, I always stop and check, but bear. But if memory serves, you get like six bullets per piece of lead, and you get 6 pieces of lead per car battery. Which is part of the reason why, gunsmithing is actually fairly easy to level up once you have access to an ammunition bench. Now, of course, getting that access is a massive pain. Because you either need to do the upstairs, downstairs looting in Bleak Inlet, or you need to go to the Black Rock mine and risk suffocation. to get a code that you then take to the prison workshop and open from there. Was there? No, there's no car battery here, unfortunately. Whereas in Bleak Inlet, um, in Bleak Inlet, you just got to go to the cannery, have an aurora happen, and then make your way through the little climbing puzzle that they throw at you. Oh, and the Timberwolves. Let's not forget those. There are no Timberwolves, at least in the Black Rock, in the Black Rock prison. But there are wolf wolves and a bear. Now you have to go find the bear. I think well, like the bear. I don't even want to say that because like the bear it was in the inner prison prior to the update. I don't know if it's still there. It might have wandered elsewhere. And the last thing you want is to have a bear wandering about and you don't know where it is. Yeah, yeah. Don't mind me. Just doing the old crazy Ivan. Okay, now it's been a little while since I took the road that I mentioned. That'll take us to the Winding River Cave. But I know it's before Thompson's Crossing. So we got the barn out there. And right over there, that is the bridge you take from the barn and take the interior road to Thompson's Crossing. So we're on the right track. Did I pop that hood? No, I don't think I did. No, I did. Okay. The game was just waiting to surprise me. And if I did, there's probably no car battery. Nope. Okay. We checked that. We sure did. Okay. On we go. Astrid, it's not even dinner time. Why are you yawning? I mean, I know why you're yawning. But we've come so far. And we still have so far to go. Because I think, at the rate we're moving, those are some regular little traveling crows, not the carrion crows. Neither are they the counting crows. But yeah, with the time we're making, we'll easily make the cave. Then if we get to Winding River, the only thing standing between us and the dam is that single wolfie, which I would like to think we can handle. All right. Well, I can. I can see Thompson's Crossing up ahead, so that road better show itself here for too long. If I was really in full, loot goblin mode, I could have taken a right out of the farmhouse, gone down to where we found the note here. Maybe checked that for a battery, but not too worried about that. Uh, there's the no. I'm trying to, there's that pickup that's along here, but the pickup is smashed. I think it's particularly smashed on the front end, so I don't think. Yeah, we wouldn't even have access to the front hood, even if we wanted it. But aha, okay, here we are. Here we are. Here, yeah. So Thompson's Crossing there, behind that rock. This is the pathway we're looking for. Now, it doesn't look like an actual road, but this will take us where we want to go. Stay. Go top Astrid up here. Oh, yeah, we'll lighten our load a little bit. We're below. We're actually down to about, 1/3 of our energy, so Astrid is going to slow down a bit, but we should be okay. And, worst comes to worst, we sleep in the cave. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I see. I was thinking, we do have the go drinks, including the one that is particularly low percentage, but I think those are rare enough. We don't want to like use them frivolously. We might want to save them in particular for climbing episodes. Because if we save them for those, then we can save the stims for, actual emergencies. Like if and or when our actual life is in danger. And, past being prologue, that probably means when the Timbies come calling. Because like my rough idea here is, we'll head into Mystery Lake. We'll kind of use the dam as our hub of operations. As we'll do our little vortex of looting from there. You'll pop our head into the ravine. I don't know how much the ravine will have to offer, other than birch bark and and a respite from any predators. But beyond that, maybe I guess, depending on where we are, especially if we, are there any vehicles to find in Mystery Lake? I don't. None of them have car batteries anyway. Wait, no, hang on, no. Okay, there's one. There's the company pickup on the bridge in front of the dam. That might. But other than that, no. So yeah, depending on where we are resources wise and skills wise, because what we might do is, I don't know, Yeah, this looks more like a road. But yeah, I think because Mystery Lake would be quite a good place to work on fishing. It has a multitude of fishing huts. But also, fishing isn't necessarily the most visually exciting thing in the game. And we don't need the cooking XP because we're already there, and we're okay on lamp. Well, actually, I say that a little lamp. So the lamp oil and the calories, I guess, would be the biggest draw of that, and the chewing our way through the XP. Is that a wolfie in our path? That is two wolfies in our path. Hmm. Well, I guess that. Oh, hang on. Let me. Do we have to tangle with them? I don't know that we do. I mean, we probably will. But if we don't have to, maybe we don't force it. And I know that's a weird sentiment coming as it is from someone who had how many. We've killed 45 wolves in 53 days. So it's not like we're no pacifists here on this particular run, and neither are we that interested in preserving wolfie kind. If I'm interested in preserving anything at this point, it's just forward momentum and getting Astrid to where we want her to be in a timely manner. Oh, hello. Oh, this is here's a little hut. Or at least a little camping, or little gazebo. And the fishing hut is down below. We can go ahead and poke our heads in here, I guess. Never know what you might find. Like another carcass harvesting book.
Pack is getting too heavy to carry.
That is actually very. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Oh, man. Oh, Pete. A stim. And ketchup chips and a bandage. Well, how do you like that? And here I thought, the pensive pond. There we are. Is that? No, that's just anything stuck into the dock here. This whole pond doesn't look like it. Okay. So here's what we'll do. Just gonna poke our head in here right quick. We don't need anything like that. Rifle cartridge, absolutely. Nope. We can break that down. No, and no. Okay. Well, I guess after the treasure trove, that was the gazebo up above. I guess we did have to prepare ourselves for a little disappointment. So before we get Astrid on the road again, we will, of course, help ourselves to some cattails. Because if nature's going to give us snacks, it'd be rude not to take them. And then we'll pop back on the road. Yeah, sun's starting to go down, so sleeping in the transition cave is sounding like more and more of a plan. And there we are, snacks acquired. That was a fun little diversion. But sadly, we cannot stay and continue to admire Pensive Pond. We must keep moving, as Astrid has many miles to go before she sleeps. I think, um, judging by what the game showed us when I looked at the one carcass harvesting book we had previously, if two of them don't get us all the way there, it'll practically get us there, because that was a whole mess of XP. Now, okay. Hang on, is that a path or is that a river? Did I? Okay, I did.
Oh, I'm starving.
No, you're not. But fine, here.
I'll rest soon in my feet.
Do you know what cattails actually taste like? I would imagine they probably taste like fiber. There doesn't seem to be a whole lot to them. If we're particularly lucky, maybe they taste like celery. But yeah, I don't imagine there's a whole lot to them. Because the game does describe them as like you know, tough, not very filling, but edible. So it's like never had to. Wait, you've never had celery? Okay, I do find that surprising because it's a. I guess it strikes me as a fairly common thing. Didn't see the point of eating it. Okay, well I will say, yeah, celery may not have. Okay, yeah, we just need to go over this way. I guess the bridge is what we were looking for. Yeah, and there's the wolves we so skillfully bypassed. Celery is. It might not have a ton of caloric content, but it is very fragrant because it is it's one of the three parts of mirepoix. It's like one of the foundational blocks of French cooking. The equal parts like carrot, celery, and onion. Like you'll find celery seeds are often used as a spice. Your parents never ate it, so you just never bought it. You just continue to not buy it. I mean, that's fine. I mean, you're not. It's not like a life-changing experience you're missing out on. It's just in particular cuisines, you'll find more celery than others. can ask your mom if she's like, you ate loads of it. Well, honestly, if you just ate straight up celery, you couldn't be blamed for not noticing because like there's, as I say, there's not a whole lot to it. You know, it's like mostly fiber and water. Because I know my parents to get me and my siblings to eat celery growing up, uh, they'd have to make what was called ants on a log. So you would basically you would you cut a stalk of celery across the stalk, so the short way, and then in the depression in the middle, you would you'd put peanut butter in there, and then you put a few raisins in a row on top of it. I think this is the way we want to go. And the raisins were meant to be the ants, and then I guess the peanut butter on the celery was meant to be the log. Now, of course, putting peanut butter on something would probably it's on something that is meant to be healthy. It would probably reduce the health benefits. But it got a bunch of kids to eat vegetables, and needs must, as the devil vomits in your kettle. You're always looking to dunk stuff in hummus, and what if it was like, yeah, it is yeah, celery is a good dunking vegetable. And also, if you ever seen one of those crudité platters at the things at parties, that almost always go untouched over the course of a night, with the carrot sticks and the broccoli or the cauliflower, there's almost always celery in there too. All right, you know what? Screw it. I'm I'm not dealing with this.
For shelter.
Yeah, needs must, as the devil vomits in your kettle. That is exactly what I said, Daunt. Have you never watched Blackadder? Did you just get out Britished by an American? No, that's fine. Yeah, the veggie platters you've only seen on TV. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it's maybe there was maybe veggie platters aren't a big thing out in your neck of the woods. You're Scottish. Hey, you are part. I think you are. Yes, Scottish. You are. I do not contest that. But remember, you are also a citizen of the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Ireland, and Northern Ireland. Used to be Great Britain and Ireland, not so much now. Hey, is that not what it says on your passport?
I could eat a horse. It seemed like some horses.
No, you're not going to eat a horse. You're going to eat. You're going to eat cattail stalks, Astrid, and you're going to like it. Passport, smashport. I mean, that's fair, Dawn. After Brexit, what do people in your islands need with a passport anyway? Oh, hush. You're American. I'm surprised you know what a passport is. Don't. Remember where I am. If I didn't have a passport, I would have some explaining to do. Also, hey, Waffle Iron, welcome in. Good to see you. Just using your accent against you. Yeah, it's. I mean, you would, seeing as how people throw themselves at your feet given your accent. Uh, Passports are those cards you get for Costco? I assume so. Just using the accent because you can't think of any better comeback. I said, that's fine. Give it time, Daunt. I'm sure you'll think of something. Okay, well this is not the cave we were looking for, but it is definitely a cave. It's a cave with a rifle in it. Oh man. A cave with a rifle and ammunition and a shooty bang bang book.
This stuff will come in handy.
Okay, what condition are you in? 56%? What's ours at? 77%. Okay, we're gonna leave that behind. But still, ooh, wow. Ooh wee. That is a find. And I don't see any bones. Don't see the bones. So this probably is not a bear cave. Okay, there you are. I knew you were hiding somewhere around here. Put that away. All right, along the way we picked up a couple wool scarves for some reason. Yeah, that's perfectly fair, Daunt. This is if you're ever going to hibernate, this is the time of year to do it. At least in this hemisphere. And the rest is fine. I guess we must have found those ketchup chips. All right, we'll get her the rest of the way, or we'll get her most of the rest of the way with cattail stalks, I suppose. Lighten our load a bit. Because even when we are going to be fully rested, Astrid will be a reasonable amount over her carrying weight. Okay, that'll do. All right, we have been accumulating stuff along the way, including like 2 books, which I am not sad about in the least, because we're very close to carcass harvesting 5, and we could use more help in rifle. But for now, Astrid needs some shut eye. Okay. Nope, no, we're not actually fully rested, which is perfectly fine actually, because the sun is not quite up. So I have a breakfast of a nice swig of water and a few more cattails, and then a quick nap just to top Astrid off, and then we'll get on the road again, trying to find this cave that I know exists. somewhere. But how you doing, Waffle Iron? Hope your Thursday is going well. We might not get a full 3 hours in there, but that's fine. There we are. And we have visibility. And we're less than 10 over, so I guess that's good. I feel... Do I have any charcoal on me? I do not. Okay, I was gonna map. And then, oops, poopsie, can't actually do that. Just starting for the most part. Okay, makes sense. Got an interview to restaurants again, which you'd like to avoid, but work is work. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but yeah, you take what you take the opportunities that are there. And again, it's the best time to look for a job is when you already have one. So if you can get that under your belt, at the very least, it'll get some positive cash flow. I am, of course, going to take these. Oh, geez, 3 maple saplings.
They can barely walk with this much gear.
That was 2 months ago. Well, okay, sure, but I say if this that's a wolf right there, just out there wolfing it up. But I say if you can get some positive cash flow in again, anyway, let's just go back the way we came. I would not like to deal with this. And then at least that'll, even if restaurants again are not really what you're looking for in the long term, in the short term, you get money coming in again, and then that'll give you a base you can work from. Yeah, the whole plan to go through the last couple of months of school, saved up a bunch of money, and then life was like, life was like, nah. And life will do that. Actually, let me pause here real quick. I'm gonna hydrate so so I can keep my voice going. It's been a couple hours. I'll take a quick hydration. Mm. Ah, good old tap water. Nothing like it. Um. Oh yeah. Of course. I am a. Okay. Anyway. Sounds like a shit. Yeah. You're worried about what worried about most is picking up cigarettes again. Should be easy not to do something in a restaurant. Yeah, yeah. And I guess if you're around a bunch of people who are also smoking, there is that social pressure. So I can definitely understand wanting to distance yourself from that. But it's like you said, it'll stabilize you. And then once you have that, and then not only will you have the money that everyone needs to get by in this society, but you'll also be able to demonstrate you are employable. You can hold down a job. You have skills, and then you can you can look for the thing you do want with the knowledge that if it doesn't work out, you have backup. Oh, a hunting blind. Hey, hey. We're just finding loot spots all over the joint here. And I guess depending on the restaurant gig, um, there's at least a chance it might pay decently. The service industry having the problems that it is finding and keeping talent. What do you have? Ooh, you have an archery book.
Best be prepared for anything.
An absolute dog crap maple syrup. That piece of wood will never bother us again. 58 calories. Yeah, no. But appreciate it. You're definitely employable. You're a certified Eastern Mediterranean chef. You just can't stand working in restaurants anymore. People aren't the best. Hours were awful. Work's not full. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. You want it's bun, and that I think is that a bear? Yeah, that is a bear way out there, right over there between the sites. So we're not going over there. I see there's a wolf and a Carl Bob and a prop deer. Yeah, I had to play the little game. Is it a bear or a rock? Is it a wolf or a stump? But then when it changed direction, that kind of sealed the deal. I am not going to touch that. I don't want to be carrying around smelly stuff when there are predators. Oot and a boot. So Waffle, if restaurants aren't what you're looking for, what would you be looking for in terms of new opportunities? Let's just have a look in here. The Hilltop Cave. And what is hiding in the Hilltop Cave is a piece of firewood and a bed and a backpack. Backpack with an energy bar. Okay. You have 4 months left in school. You probably be in audio post-production for film and TV. Okay. That is sound engineering work. I'd like to be a mixing engineer, but there's a lot of work and money in audio post. Hey, lots of work and good money to do it is a heck of a thing to have these days. I wouldn't turn my nose up at that. But yeah, if you do have school left, that actually would, the restaurant thing. If okay, let me ask you this: if you knew the restaurant thing would only be like for 4 or 5 months until you get done with school, and you can start moving into what you want to do, could you put up with that? Because like there's a difference doing something you don't want to do with no end in sight versus if there is a definite end game. That's what you're about to find out? Okay. You've been in you've been in the game for 11 years and it's taken its toll mentally. Okay. Yeah, I can definitely see why you would not be eager to go back into that environment, especially if you've already been through all that. You get panic attacks pretty bad, which leads to smoking. Okay. Well, at least you know the triggers and you know what to keep an eye out for so that it doesn't lead you down a path you don't want to go down. It's a whole thing? Sure, yeah. but we can't walk past saplings and not take them now, can we? No, of course not. The trigger is also what makes me worth the most money right now. Like you need money, so yeah. Oh, did we? We're back. We're back to the cave with the riffle. Okay. 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 I know where we are. Anyway. But yeah, so if you know what to look for and uh, what potential issues it could pose for you, at least you're armed with that knowledge. And the question there is like, do like you said earlier, is the knowledge that it would be 4 or 5 months ideally versus indefinitely? Would that be enough to make it tolerable? I don't know. Yeah, that's something only you can answer for yourself, obviously. I guess the other thing would be like, depending on, and you would know the market better than I would. But are there employers who would say, like, employers in the audio production who would you want to start talking to now maybe, and you could at least suss them out and then start making inroads with them before graduation? Or is it the sort of thing like they won't even look at you if you don't have the piece of paper? You have job offers once you're out. Okay, okay. Well, that's a really good position to be uh, in multiple areas. Couple on the West Coast, couple on the oh man. So yeah, options is having options is fantastic. You just gotta get through it. Yeah, you're working in fine dining under a multi Michelin starred chef for real good money. And you say it better to save a lot of money and quit. Yeah, getting here for graduation is proving to be the true test. Well, it's now. Are you working full time as you're studying? Because if you are, I mean that is full marks to you. I tried that and I couldn't do it. Oh, you were okay. Okay, so you were working full time and studying, and then you stopped working, and you stopped working full time, or you stopped working totally, and now you're looking to get back in the game, or get back in employment, at least some way. Is there some like part time or below full time work that you could do that would at least uh, make you financially solvent, or more so, I guess. You had been arguing with them for like 6 months to drop you to part time. Okay, and apparently they said no. Yeah, I guess if they're not willing to budge on hours, then it really does become a binary choice for you, then doesn't it? And it just never happened because you're the only person on the station. You had chef de partie responsibilities without the title because you didn't have one. Oh, so they're basically getting the extra work and extra responsibilities out of you without the extra pay. Well, that just sucks. Asking you to do two people's jobs for one person's salary. That's just garbage. Did we wander our way all the way across? To, you know what? I think we did. Well, you know what? Since we've come all this way, let's go check the car. Maybe there'll be a battery, and all this wandering will have been for something. It was a three-person station that you were running on your own, and they had to hire three people to replace you. Well, I mean, that's a that's something to put on the resume. You were doing the work of three people by yourself, and oh, well, hello there. Well, thank you, previous me. Thank you for going to the trouble of picking up the car battery. So we'll do what we did earlier. Take out our trusty hacksaw. There we go. Now Astrid is even more encumbered, but we're packing lead. We're slinging lead here in multiple ways. You're not proud of how good you are at cooking, but okay. I will say, Waffle, even if like the environment in which you're doing it might not be the best, absolutely be proud of how good you are at cooking. That is a damn skill and an important one, a valuable one. I mean, you busted your ass to get as good at that as you are. You should absolutely be proud of it, even if it is not what you want to keep doing. Okay, okay. I see the blizzard rolling in. Okay. All right, let's keep moving. Like at home or for friends and family, it's nice to have it in the back pocket, but as a marketable skill, well, okay, it's yeah, it's not marketable outside of the thing you don't want to keep doing. Sure, that makes sense. But in terms of like demonstrating, you can pursue a skill and master it. You know, you have the tenacity and the discipline to do it and keep doing it to that level. And as we said earlier, the ability to do the work of three people at a single station. I mean, even like the actual cooking itself is not that marketable. The the uh, the soft skills that came along with it, those are definitely transferable to work you might be doing of the outside of the restaurant business. So don't sell yourself short. I have given myself this pep talk many times because I've been in the newspaper business for about 20 odd years now, and I keep telling myself, what am I going to do? You know, what skills could I possibly have outside of this job, outside of doing newspapers? And there are certain things that are unique to this job and that wouldn't transfer out, but there are also plenty of plenty of aspects of the job that could be applied to any number of other professions. So I say don't sell yourself short. I also say, I try not to sell myself short as well. Hard though it is, because you're always your harshest critic. Now, this would normally be the time where I would say, like, if you have a career counselor at your school, that would be someone that might be worth speaking to. But obviously, you don't need the career bit. But if it might be worth someone speaking to in terms of like putting up a non-restaurant resume, how to sell yourself to employers. Maybe that might be something worth looking into. I'm actually going to pop in here just to see if it's actually warm. And it is perfect. Okay. Because I have this this fleeting memory that smaller spaces are easier to heat, and for obvious reason. Oh, you've been in contact. A lot of things available now are unpaid internships. And they're oh, sure, yeah, and generally things you should be pursuing after you graduate. Oh yeah, I was just thinking like if they do like career or like resume writing, how to write a cover letter, how to pitch yourself. Maybe that would be some worthwhile help they might be able to offer. Oh, you have your resume unlocked. Okay, well there you are. Okay, hypothermia risk is good. The blizzard is blizzarding. One thing we could do, in fact, since we have this handy dandy fire barrel, make up some water. I know there's water waiting for there's water in the farmhouse, but why go to all that trouble? Especially when there are like planks aplenty just sitting out here waiting to be hacked up. Right here on the ground, for say. No, I don't trust that. That blizzard's still out there. Don't you lie to me, game. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, there we go. But yeah, Waffle, I mean, other than like the whole not having money thing, which is admittedly not great. I don't recommend it.
Oh yeah.
But beyond that, it sounds like you're in a good place in terms of like what you're of what you're looking for and uh, where you want to be after graduation. It's just those pesky whatever like 4 months in between. Okay. Have we? We've read 1 hour of that. Let's see if we can get another hour of that taken care of. Nice. Gonna drink that straight away. All right, yeah, I got 2.5 liters, which means
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
let's go ahead and cook up these reishis while we're here. Now we can't actually get food poisoning unless we eat unless we eat raw meat. But having these on our person means we can at least have them ready to deploy and get some warm up if we need to. So we'll just go over here. Nope, not those. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. And 5. And 6. There we go. Excellent. Uh, I am actually not going to preemptively cut down any more planks just in case we need them in the future. Actually, how much water did we... okay, we left ourselves with a liter. Okay. We'll make 1 more liter. It'll take about an hour. There. Okay. Go back here. 1 more hour. Nice.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Dude, calm down, Astrid. Calm down. Okay. Well, I have no interest in going out of this blizzard. So at the very least, we can use this time to... Oh, hey, here's a big... No, not that one. That one. This is only a 4-hour book. Now, it'll only get us a little of the way, but... There. Just going over here and drop that. And that got... Yeah, we're about halfway through Rifle 3 then. Okay, there's our bedroll. Oh, no, 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 no. We're gonna do... No, we're not. We're gonna save those. We're gonna do that. You still got a liter and a half. That's fine. Yeah, so we'll sleep Astrid through the night, and then we'll set out in the morning. We're gonna get to Mystery Lake today. I said we were gonna do it. We're gonna do it. And naturally, there's another blizzard. Or there was. Okay. It was a little bitty blizzard. Well, that's fine. We don't mind the little bitty blizzards, just as long as we're not out. As long as we're not outdoors in them. You know what? We'll just munch on that.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
You're gonna be okay, Astrid. And we dropped the book somewhere over here, right? Right. Okay. Well, not yet. Not yet. Let's at least poke our head out carefully. because we know the bear. Like, okay, um, yeah, I think we can wait a little bit until daylight decides to grace us with its presence. So let's continue with our research. See if that helps. You know what? Better, especially since the bear is over there and not over here. With that in mind, let's get moving. Now I'm curious, Waffle, if is are you looking to go back to the place you were at previously, or would you work in a different restaurant but still doing kind of the same job? Hell no. Okay. So, well, there's the answer. So at the very least, you would have the knowledge that you would be in a different environment that maybe wouldn't be as toxic as where you were. You're going to an outback for truffle change because it's something you can do with your eyes closed. Okay, well, hey, if that's something you can put up with for 4 months, absolutely, because you know what's waiting for you on the other side, and it's something you know far better and more in line with what you want out of life. And not to speak for you, not by any means, but I say it is it. I would say it can be, even as you said, like the environment not the greatest, but knowing what's waiting for you on the other side, and the fact that there is a finite, I mean, there is a countdown to your time doing the less than optimal thing. That if nothing else, that is something you can keep reminding yourself about. That was your mentality at the other place. The having a time run. Oh, stop it! It didn't work out so well. Okay, well, maybe I guess if I okay, and no shade on the good people at Outback Steakhouse, but maybe the difference between that and working for a really both wrists. Maybe the difference between that and between Outback and a working under a Michelin-starred chef, the less intensity. No, no, we're not going to fix. Okay, we're off. All right. Okay. You got the job there, letting them know you had a deadline. They knew about school. Okay, so yeah, so that may be not ideal, but and you know what to look out for and not to put up with. And I mean, imagine the whatever whoever your manager at Outback would be probably have Would they be less big britches about it than a Michelin starred chef, or more? Because the when the stakes get low, the emotions run high. But the workload usually ends up being the same wherever you go. Ah, I see. Restaurants are consistently understaffed, and as soon as someone shows competence, they're put in a position where they can either work for more people or start getting written off the schedule. Okay. And I guess if you're going in for an interview, it's too late to start sandbagging and not mention the fact you worked under a Michelin starred chef. Yeah, there's a wolf. I knew was going to be lurking right around here somewhere. Well, keep good people isn't a thing in your experience. Either accept the overwork or you don't work. Well, yeah, I mean, 'cause that sounds awfully familiar because it was in most of the newspaper basically up until now, where I am now, pretty much most, if not, the newspapers I worked at were constantly understaffed. So you ended up doing multiple people's jobs, and you either did that or the job didn't get done. Okay, look, is that okay, bear or stump? That probably a stump. There's only one way to find out, isn't there? It'll be on your resume. They can look up the dude if they want. Okay. Well, if they want to put in that effort, they're welcome to. But they might just be happy to have someone competent. Now, what they do with you when they know what they have in you, well, that may be a whole different thing. And yes, it was a stump. Hooray! Okay, yeah, this is the hilltop cave that we found earlier that had the book. Your bet is they won't. To see you have 11 years experience, have a 5-minute conversation, understand that you know how a kitchen works, and you're in. Okay, well, I mean, easy interviews are always good to have. But yeah, then what they do with what they do with you, then who knows? Now, I guess, have you mentioned to them that you are, that you are in school at the moment? Okay, this all looks quite familiar. Last time we went down here, and then we went to the right. Maybe we don't do that. Not yet. Okay. Again, I do not advocate lying, but I am definitely an advocate for keeping employers on a need-to-know basis. I told them a flexible schedule would be important. Your school has a bit of a reputation with the local employment. Which is not good. I was gonna say the good reputation or the bad reputation. Apparently, the bad reputation. Okay, here we'll put down a couple of these. Get some water. and some calories out of those. There we go. Oh, their schedule is a nightmare to work around. Okay, that's not great. So, I guess if they do know that, they see what you're looking for in terms of schedule, you might not have to mention that. Well, it's not ideal, but what are you going to do? It's probably the biggest reason you haven't gotten something outside your skill set. You tried a couple of work from home customer service, toll collector, no bites. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think this is where we want to be. Literally the first restaurant job applied for, you get an interview within 12 hours. Okay, well, it's not great that it's not where you want to be, but you know, so yeah, yeah, it's you don't want to be there, but you do want the money, but you know the environment's bad for you, but you know you're not going to be there that long. Tried real hard, do literally anything else. Oh yeah, oh that I am very familiar with that. I spent years myself trying to get out of journalism. And every attempt was a big fat fail. And so here I am. So yeah, at least that bit waffle, I am right there with you. Oh yeah, yep, still in it. I was in it for I knew I actually started doing it pretty much on a full-time basis before I even finished high school. Uh yeah, I was in the business for about 15 years or so, and then tried to get out once. I finished my associates online while working full time, and then you know I went full time student to finish out the bachelor's. Tried to get a non journalism job after that, failed. Uh, but I busted my ass enough to where I could go. I got good grades and I got a full ride to grad school. Did that. Tried to spin that into a non journalism job. Nope. So yeah, and then I finished grad school in May of 2020, which was a really bad time to be looking for a job. And the only solid offer I got was back in journalism, so yep. So yeah, uh, that's why I'm in Hong Kong. That is the reason I am where I am. Now I don't. Oh, got a little tin of
This'll
sardines.
come in handy.
You know what? Go for it. But yeah, so yeah, it's not that dislike. I mean, the pay is decent. It's steady work, and the best part is I am surrounded by really good people. I really like all the people I work with, on a regular basis. They're all super solid, smart, easy to work with. So no complaints there. But yeah, did we just go? No, 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 no. This is another atrium, which with a very pretty skylight. But yeah, it's just the business itself that is not great and getting progressively not greater.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Well, they certainly don't need it, Astrid. So how about we don't worry about it? Yeah, it is quite nice. Do you enjoy the work? I don't write nearly as often as I used to, but that's no great shakes. I am, it's the fact that I'm not writing is no great loss to the world. Um, it's mostly editing other people's copy these days. Yes, I always say I don't hate it. It does have the variety I look for because I mean I have worked outside of journalism previously. I did my time in food service. I worked retail. I did a graveyard shift at a place that printed and mailed out uh, credit card bills, which was yeah, it was every bit as mind-numbing as it sounds. Paid really well, but they just hated every minute of it. The biggest hazard, other than like the lack of job security that just comes with being in the business I'm in, is that I have to spend a lot of my day fact checking people who are far more confident in themselves and their work than they should be, and making them sound smarter than they really are. Which, not my idea of a good time, but this is this is the life I've chosen. But yeah, it could be worse. It could be a lot worse. I'm in a. I've been here for about 2.5 years now. And usually in the past few stops, this is when I've got laid off or things have got so untenable I had to leave. Now, now it seems. I mean, other than the political situation around the whole thing, which is beyond any of our control, things seem to be okay. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll power through. We have the power of Twitch.television to keep us sane until we get where we want to be. But yeah, and to one of your previous posts there, Waffle. Don't this is not a good vibes only channel. This is a channel for people who have lived, who have seen some shit, and I'm not opposed to people coming in and talking, and if just having a nice chat, and if less than awesome things happen, that's okay, and if they want to talk about it, I don't we don't want to like trauma dump or anything. But if folks want to come in here and let off a little steam, I'm happy to have this be an outlet for them. Because there are no sponsored streams to ruin. I feel fairly certain that's not going to happen anytime soon. So there's no worry about running any of those types off. Twitch is slowly turning into a justification for your insomniac gaming. Well, I mean, I definitely don't recommend insomnia. It's not a fun time, and the sleep deficit can be a really gnarly thing to deal with. But if you're going to be awake anyway, why not be here? Being aware when the floodgates open with the standard problems life brings has been important. Yeah, that is an important kind of awareness to have that not everyone has. Some people just choose to barrel through, or they take the David Ortiz approach. They just refuse to acknowledge the existence of the issues and thunder ahead regardless. But yeah, if you know the issues, you know what causes them, and you know what to look for so they don't get out of hand, then you're really kind of ahead of the game. Again, but again, knowing those things and being able to act upon them, not always synonymous. Is that an or is that no? It's another carcass harvesting book. My
I'll take it.
goodness. Nope. Okay. I mean, we're gonna be carcass harvesting masters once we actually get through all these things. My goodness. But that's like 30 hours of research. Is carcass harvesting 5 worth all that? Maybe it is. I've never had it, so I can't say. Of course, I never had cooking 5 either, but now that we do, I'm a big fan of it. I see a can of sardines on the ground, just knock that thing right back. Not a care in the world. You know, if people want to dump nonsense on your doorstep, no matter how frivolous or heavy, listen, yeah. But you can't always make that assumption about others. Absolutely. Um, my memory is that there are saplings up here. Now, do we need more saplings? Absolutely not. Are we going to get them? Absolutely. Or are they not here? I think they might be further. Are they further up? They might be further up. Aha, they're up here. Yeah, wasn't there? I think there was some Twitch drama. I think like a couple weeks ago where, this, this streamer who apparently like a fairly large channel had one of his regulars show up in chat and he said, "Hey, where you been? I haven't seen you in a long while. What have you been doing? Where you been?" And then she answered him and said, her mom died, and this guy chewed her out for that, saying like, "Oh, you're bringing down the vibe," or some such thing. I no, I haven't seen the clip in question, so I don't want to fully weigh in. So from the information I have, it sounded just ridiculous. Now, admittedly, maybe there's more to it, but going off of what I know, the dude does not come off well. Is that tomato soup? Oh, pork and beans. And more matches, because we needed those. Admittedly, we could always use more matches. I see you out there, shroomies. I'm walking right past you. Oh, it's as ridiculous as you think it is. There really wasn't? Oh. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. 2% pork and beans. Well, you know what? That's 2% we can eat. It looked like someone who was vaguely aware of the way he should be doing as a Twitch streamer, but with zero candor or etiquette when the chips were down. Well, eh. Just, eh. I am. Show business isn't for everyone. Clearly, it's just. I mean, if I'm going to try to extend like maximum empathy, if that streamer has gone to the trouble of making a good vibes only stream, I can understand why he might feel the need to look out for that and the people on the channel who come out for that, but at the same time, how about some basic human empathy, my dude? It, okay, no, it's it. Yes, that is the official position statement of Trooper Berry Enterprises on the matter at hand. Blech. I will not be taking questions at this time. Oh boy. He was right to feel the way he did about news like that, especially from a regular who most likely knew what the stream's vibe would be. But you lose a parent, and especially probably losing a parent at a shockingly early age. People aren't necessarily going to be, the vibe of their favorite Twitch stream probably not going to be high on their list of priorities. Yes, they were regular. You should, yeah, you should have had it better in a class. People are still people. Yep, even on Twitch. And especially for a Twitch audience member who's been around for a while, should have some consideration. Yeah, if you, it's one thing if if a newbie walks in and starts trauma dumping, but if it's someone who's been on the channel for a long time and has some some social credit, there's a phrase, but has some has an is there in they're a known quantity on the channel. Maybe we'll put it that way. One need not put them on blast, especially given the news that they did receive. It comes out of nowhere, starts dumping the problem large. Yeah, that's one thing. And I have seen channels that'll put up in their channel rules like no trauma dumping. So I would either they've had that happen before and hence the rule, or I guess they know enough ahead of time to try to head that off. But yeah, someone who helped build the community, yeah, not great, not in the slightest. There's a random piece of firewood just sitting out there. I guess that's supposed to tempt you up there from the little hidey hole down there. But no, we are over encumbered enough as it is. Thank you, game. Matter of fact, why don't we take a couple of our big teas and turn them into bitty teas. Maybe we'll take one. Yeah, we've trudged all the way from Mountaineers, all the way through Pleasant Valley, try taking a bit longer than we should have. Come on, there you go, Astrid. Through the cave, but now we are at the dam. Now, unfortunately, our trudging is not yet at an end because there's one more bit, and that's a fairly important bit, but also one that is quite manageable. Now, trying to remember, did Hinterland? Okay, no, I think there used to be a container back in there, but Hinterland has moved that elsewhere. Lovely. And we don't need that out. We'll make sure we don't pop that off again, because the wolves do like to get about, but not up here. Anything in here? Nope. Okay. Any back here? No. All right. Yeah, there. That is the door. That is there. That is the old one-way door. That was such a massive pain during the first run because I did not know you could do this. You just mosey across the top of the dam. Of course, the hinterland had to put this little bit right over here. It's just to put a few extra butterflies in the old stomach. But you make your way across, come around the other side, and there is a way back into the dam. Not one that is immediately obvious. You either have to know what you're looking for, or you see the little reticle that you click and hold on that takes you there. Okay, we have any crow feathers? No, we have stones. Why do we have stones, but no crow feathers? They're right up there, or maybe about over here. Crow feathers? No crow feathers. Well, that's just rude. Rude, I tell you. Oh, there we are. I knew there'd be one hiding in here. Now, given we're more than 50 days in, what if there's anything in here? It might not be in good shape.
I think I can use this.
Never mind. They're actually in fairly decent shape. They're just nothing we want. But what we do want, we got our friendly little prop deer here. Can we get around that side? We cannot. Okay. As you get a decent amount of meat on them, they'll bust out the old hacksaw. You might as well get that little bit of extra carcass harvesting experience. So we don't leave all the work to those books we found. And we are rather stinky. But as long as there's no one around to notice, it doesn't really matter, does it? And at the very least, we want the meat, because
God, I did anything right about now.
as Astrid has just informed us, she's a little peckish. But yeah, rather than going through the door, you gotta go through here. Now, yeah, we're all the way here, so we're in the lower dam. Now, my instinct, of course, is, oh, is that? No, that's a receipt. Okay, that looked like a note just out the corner of my eye. No. Here's what we're gonna do. We will be looting the dam, obviously. That's why that is among the reasons we're here. But to facilitate faster and less mind-numbing looting, we're going to head up to, well, first thing we're going to do, we're going to go to the fire barrel. Is that a t-shirt? That's just a t-shirt sitting about. And there's no mega torch there waiting for us. My heart is broken. But anyway, we're going to go to the front. We'll dump off that hide and the guts and the many saplings we're carrying around. And then we'll be able to move much more freely. because while there is still daylight and Astrid does still have some energy, we don't we really don't want to load her down with anything more than she already has. Because even with the satchel and the well-fed and the technical backpack, she can only carry so much. And committed as I am to looting, I am also committed to creating top quality content for Twitch.television. And Astrid, pilgrim loot shuffling her way all hither and yon does not make for the most scintillating content. So much as it hurts my heart, we're gonna go past all this to loot at a later date. But we will stop at the fire barrel coming in through here. Oh, when we get to the upper dam? Yeah, upper dam. Ooh. Okay. I lie. I'm gonna take that. And I'm gonna take that. We were looking for arrowheads anyway. Now we got some. But yeah, one thing particular we're going to be looking for as we do go through here. Especially since, the warping bear of Timberwolf Mountain made off with 6 of my arrows. We need to make more arrowheads basically, and to do that we're going to need to find a head. Astrid. I was in the middle of strategizing. Do you mind? Right. But yeah, so I am. I feel reasonably sure. I know there is a spawn point in here for the hammer. I've seen it on multiple streams. Now, whether we were on that loot table, I don't know.
Come on, little fire.
We're about to find out. But
Perfect.
finding the finding the hammer is one of the reasons I wanted to come here. And obviously, we get our hands on that. Nice. Pretty similar. We may. Oh. Actually, no. How many calories is that? 600? We'll have a cattail. Okay, got an hour. There we go. Then, we have 26 minutes on the fire. Why not make use of it? We'll add that last reclaimed wood. And just knock that straight back. Pick that up. Take that water. Cool. And you know what? Grab a few torches. That's actually a very good torch, Astrid. Well done. No. We don't want to cook. No. We're pulling. That's a less good torch. That is an even worse torch. Astrid, how dare you? You gotta get to the end. All right, knock 'em dead, waffle iron. Remember, they need you as much as you need them, if not more. And yeah, it's a short-term thing for you, and but they don't need to know that. So, keep them on a need-to-know basis. They can say, yeah, my pleasure, waffle iron. That's I'm happy to, if folks are going to go to the trouble of finding me in this obscure corner of Twitch, I'm happy to do. I'm happy to be here for them, and I appreciate that, waffle iron. Now go knock them dead. Okay, there we are. Well, this is a room I know all too well. Okay, yeet that over there. Our nice hefty bedroll going right there. We will search these real quick.
This
Nope.
could be handy.
If only so we can start, dropping a whole bunch of stuff in them. Here, drop. Over here, drop that. Here, in a weird flip of the usual ratio, we got just the one birch, but we have 6 maple saplings. Okay. What are we not taking with us? Honestly, almost everything. We're gonna need that. Yeah, okay. That. That. Or that. I guess we want to tear up cloth, I guess. Definitely take that.
I'm getting tired.
I'm sure you are, Astrid. Doesn't mean we're gonna stop, though. Okay, there's the extra. That goes in there. There. How about that? Yeah, there we go. That's the zippy Astrid we know and love. Actually, what am I doing? If we're gonna do this, we're gonna do this right. We're gonna start from the back and then work our way to the front. Although having said that, if okay, you know what? On the off chance an Aurora rolls through, I'm gonna bring the bedroll. Because the last thing we want is to get stuck behind some wires in an Aurora and have Astrid be completely exhausted. And another storm lantern. Wow. Wow. So in the interest of not doing anything stupid, more than we usually do, we're at least going to make some responsible decisions as we go about looting. We don't need to be maximally efficient because I think the trip here, we were outdoors long enough to where cabin fever probably not a concern, but we still we want to go out and about. We want to explore Mystery Lake. We don't want to be spending all our time in here just hoovering up all that juicy, juicy loot. But we gotta spend some time here doing exactly that. Okay. We don't. Do we need a pot? No. Will we take a pot? Yes. I think in the corner? No. Alright, well, got skunked there, unfortunately. We could carve up the chair or the metal pail. Hey.
Been here a while.
Nice. But again, until we have that hammer, there's no sense in. Alright, fine. There's no sense in putting our hacksaw through any more trauma than is absolutely necessary. Actually, you know what? I am going to make use of our super lantern. Just because we know Hinterland does love to stick loot in the wackiest of places. And even when it's daylight out, it can be hard to see. Coffee? No coffee. Well, boo. Nothing there. There's Stacy's grape soda. Yep. Not just any grape soda. Okay. One room down. Still got some daylight left. Okay, damn workers do love their snacks. Which, hey, is perfectly fine by me. I support their life choices. Sewing kit? No, that's not gonna pop out.
This stuff will come in handy.
Oh, bonus climbing socks and a ski jacket. Nice. Quality tools. Definitely gonna take those. We could have some repairing we could do. Why did I take that? That's ridiculous. And that put us over the spray risk too. Okay, fine. Okay. Nothing behind there. Now, no spoilers, but that I have seen heavy hammers spawn there, and the fact that it is not there makes me sad. I will just grab a T-shirt and hang on. We'll check. Oh,
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
work boots. That's not much of a consolation prize, but yeah, it's future footwear, I suppose, or leather if all else fails. Oh, there's a flare. We love those. Can never have enough flares. And a rifle cartridge. Hey, more excellent, sure. Now you don't necessarily always have to have all the flares on your person, but having more flares in
I'll
general,
take it.
no bad thing at all. Oh, right, did I? Okay, I did bring the super crappy pork and beans with us. Good. I think we can leave the cloth there for now. Oh, whetstone. Cool. Okay, sun almost down, so it would be good if we can get through here with a quickness. Because if an aurora is going to hit, this is the place where I would least like to be. Other than like actually on top of a wire. Oh, bonus knife. Very nice. Is it worth checking down here? I can't ever remember seeing anything worthwhile or even like not worthwhile down there. Okay, there's the door. We're definitely not going out. Okay. Skunked again.
I think I can use this.
Cargo pants. Okay. Miracle coffee? No miracle coffee. Oh darn. Never seem to find anything in that kind of microwave. It's always in the other kind of microwave where the free coffee or herbal
You
tea
never know.
seems to spawn.
Anything useful?
Okay, lower dam, done and dusted. Now we'll go ahead and make our way through here, being very careful, or at the very least,
So tired.
listening for things possibly starting to spark, and if this is the case, getting as far away from them as possible. There, the sun is just ever so slightly poking above the horizon. And we got water and lantern fuel, very good. Do not get the two mixed up when you need a drink. Okay. Now, previously, I think there was a guaranteed flare in here, in this particular room, once upon a time. Oop. Now, I don't know if that one is guaranteed, but oh, hello. What are you? Vaughn's rifle.
I could use this.
A weathered 303 rifle covered in epoxy and duct tape. Its patchwork exterior has an improved firing action. The handy tool when working the various industrial sites and power stations at Great Island. Fragile and deadly, just like its owner. Only 3 kilograms. I mean, we're definitely going to take it. Now, yeah, I think that is a kilogram lighter than the standard rifle, the one that we brought with us. But I guess if the game is saying it's fragile, I guess that means it loses more condition per use. Well, no, we don't know that there's nothing down here. We can check. Yep. We'll see your firewood. And that's it. Okay. So not nothing, but pretty close to it. More antiseptic. Fine, fine, fine. Oh, and some precariously located tomato soup that someone apparently wanted to walk the plank. I don't know what that tomato soup did to deserve that fate, but we will deliver it from it. Okay. There's still a little bit of sun poking up, so as long as we can get over here without incident. Okay. So now if an aurora comes, we should be fine. Now, it would not bother me in the slightest if it didn't, but if it does, we should be safe.
This will come in handy.
It'd come in handy for some cloth. Always love prying open empty lockers. It's such a satisfying experience. Real quick.
Not sure I can carry much more.
There we go. Nothing like a little high fructose corn syrup to keep you moving there, huh, Astrid? Okay, check the med kit.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Hey, hey, another stem. And it will be a goal of this run to make sure not to die with stems in our possession. Now, whether that's because we used them all or we left them somewhere,
Nobody needs this anymore.
well, I can't guarantee anything, but we will make a concerted effort not to just leave stems laying about before we expire. All right, now time for revolver cartridge just sitting right there. Time for the safe of nothing. Okay, that was about 55. Exactly 55. Nice. Okay, that was about 35. Yep. Ah, okay. Well, boo. That's fine. So 55, 35, 6. There we go. And the safe of nothing has an MRE and a rifle cartridge. That is, honestly, way more than I expected. Considering I was so eager to call it the safe of nothing. Go and grab those books. Our fire starting skill is enough to where we shouldn't need them, but in certain instances, it's good to have that little extra bit of safety. So you got. So let's move those up there, but we did find quality tools in the lower dam, so we don't exactly need those. Okay. Yep. Imagine papers in a filing cabinet. Oh, and a toque. Feels like an odd place to stash a toque, but you know what? It's Canada. Who am I to speculate as to their Canadian ways? Oh, hello. Another rifle round sitting there. So we are slowly but surely we're replenishing our rifle ammo, which you'll love to see. Is that another stim? My goodness. This is I think we left a bunch up back there, and we found two just going through the dam. I can't say I am displeased by this turn of events. Okay, is that no? Anything in the fridge? Does not appear as such. Double check. And that's big ol' no. Right. More rifle. Well, I guess. Okay. I am expressing some surprise, but if this is a consistent spawn point for that rifle variant, I guess finding rifle ammo here wouldn't be all that much of a surprise. At least if if the game wanted to, I guess, reward you for going and finding the rifle variant. I mean, it could be a thing where the game could absolutely troll you and spawn the rifle, but no ammo, or even the rifle and the ammo, but no cleaning kits. Kind of a impromptu gun loper. Real quick, let's mosey on back here. That is actually almost full. So let's start stashing stuff in here. Like our bonus pot. Those. That. Those. Oh yeah, where is... Oh, there, yeah, our bonus rifle. Some of the 5 1/4 liters of water we're carrying around, that's probably weighing us down just a touch. There we are. And we'll put the books in there, And the firewood too. There we go. And real quick, we'll check the downstairs. Because I don't recall ever finding things down here. No. No. Other than like a whole mess of reclaimed wood, if we were to need it for whatever reason. Okay, gonna go in there, but real quick. Oh, a free light shell. Nice. Oh, and another frontier shooting guide. Hey, hey. You know, no, game. You're not going to convince me about the usefulness of spray paint. You're just not. So stop. I don't care how many times you put one in my way. No. But yeah, it is. Hey, nice coffee in an office desk. Now that you would expect to find. So yeah, between the the extra food we're finding, the rifle variant, and that book, um, even with just those, it makes the looting run well worth it. Now I don't know how much use we're going to get out of that rifle variant, but it's super cool to have.
I think I can use this.
It kind of sounds like if there's not a blizzard out there, the wind is at least kicking up something fierce. I mean, okay.
This will come in handy.
That will definitely come in handy. I don't know about the insulated boots, but maybe something to keep in reserve. We can have another stash of emergency clothing. Oh, wait, look at that. Look at that. Revolver ammo. Sitting right under there.
This stuff will come in handy.
Oh, Hinterland, you scamps. Okay. And yeah, that is why. That's why. I don't know about other people. I will often actually bust out the lamp, even during the day when looting, because Hinterland is very good at hiding stuff. Even if they want you to find it, they won't necessarily make it easy. And we have book. No, book. Book. That could be a, the thermal mug, the thing that we're definitely not calling a thermos, that's going to be in the game one of these days, and it's going to be sitting right there, and a non-zero number of people are going to walk right past. Look at that! Look at that! There's a revolver cartridge right there under that prize coho salmon. Okay. Another book? Sure, why not?
Nobody needs this anymore.
Yeah, there is a part of me that would almost like to see like the non-skill books you find still basically be worth something other than fire starting material. Like your character could still read them, but I guess they would be that would require there to be a what would you call that? Like a boredom mechanic in the game, or I don't know if there's a if we could create like have a entertained buff. Oh, walked right past that. Didn't matter in the slightest. Okay, got a couple more of those. Yeah, the wind is very much howling out there. Let's come over here real quick. Let's at the very least keep all of our ammo in one place. There we go. Yeah, so we got 50 revolver and 15 rifle rounds. You love to see that. Spare knife. In you go. Frontier shooting guide. In you go. I'll move 2 of those over. Man, the wind really must be going if I can hear it all the way out here. Oh, yeah, and the insulated boots. I mean, as insulation goes, they're fantastic, but, I mean, negative 15 to your sprint percentage is just that's an awful lot to ask. Okay, so with that job done, and no aurora in sight, especially, now that there's apparently a blizzard out there, we can go and pack that in. Oh, yeah. Well, no, we'll do that eventually. Now, refuel. I'll take pretty much everything we picked up. That's fine. Could knock back a pre bedtime soda, as one does. And you know what? We'll go ahead and eat this low condition food, because we can. Because cooking 5. Awesome. Bedroll, we'll give Astrid, we'll give her a good 9 hours. After the long day of travel and schlepping and looting, I'd say she has earned it. There we go. Oh yeah, we had another sprained wrist that whole time. So 56 days, 3 hours and 20 minutes. Oh hey, and it has just hit 1 a.m. So you know what? I say that's as good a place as any to call it. We did finally make it to Mystery Lake, even if we haven't technically set foot in it. We're in the dam, and that's good enough. Oh yes, I need to check. Did we get the badge? What? Okay, that's weird. We were at 99% going in, and we were alive for several days during the stream, and it never gave us credit. Okay, this is. Hmm. Okay, gonna need to raise this with Hinterland. Because if we're not getting credit for badge progress, well, hang on, did we get credit for fire starting? Because we also started several fires. Hmm. Okay, hang on. They're both at 49% now. So okay, so that was at 48%. So that did tick up. So then the question is, what happened with Efficient Machine? Because I know we've survived 500 days. We were at 99% at the start of the stream, and we survived at least what, six or 7 days. Okay. Well, yeah, we'll get to that. But anyway, folks, that'll do it for us now. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate you. Thanks to Waffle, thanks to Daunt, and thanks to Lily for coming by. I appreciate the chat, and then all you lurkers as well. I appreciate you as well. But as we always do, as we wrap up here, let's go find someone to raid. Quiet me. Let's see. Who out there is doing some cool stuff? CJ's playing Oxygen Not Included. Okay. AV is playing Naked and Air Frayed. That's like one of his strange little challenges. Rand is on. Okay, LD was just on. He appears to no longer be on. Wands is on. Um, you know what? Let's go check out AV's Naked and Air Frayed. Not entirely sure what that means. It's probably wild. There we go. So again, folks, appreciate you all hanging out here. If you can stick around for the raid, I would greatly appreciate it. And yeah, we'll be back at this tomorrow. Hopefully, we'll finally get credit for that badge because I do love collecting my badges. But until then, take care of yourselves. Have a fantastic day, and we will see you next time. Bye for now.